It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now, and towing the slab in this one, Dylan Cease. What should we keep an eye on here?
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Akil Baddoo, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
Man, first pitch of the day, and the zone's already tight.
Next one is off the plate. Now 2-0.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire did give him the call, I bet you.
And that one is lifted in the air. That's down. One hops off the wall. Into second safely. It's a leadoff double to start the game.
Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Zach McKinstry will hit next. That one down the line, and it goes just foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Going 2 now. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad they got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
And now Spencer Torkelson found back our way, and that's out of play. Now the 0-1. And that one fouled off. Next offering is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Next offering misses down and away. Baddoo at second. McKinstry at first with no outs. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And next up for the Tigers, Kerry Carpenter. Popped in the air, left field, and Benintendi able to make the grab. And there's 2 away. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. And strike 2. The 0-2.
That's the ball.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Tosses to first. That's the third out. No runs, a hit, 2 left. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Welcome back. And today's starting pitcher, Eduardo Rodriguez.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Tim Anderson leading things off and takes a strike. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. And he deals.
Nope, that's a ball.
Check swing. Now a look down to first. And he went, says Larry Bullard. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. To third. Throw on to Torkelson, and that quickly 2 away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Here is Moncada, a switch hitter batting right. In there, and it's 0-1. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Next offering way upstairs.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Here on the south side, new inning getting started. And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. The pitch. And there's a ball. That's in there, and it's a ball and a strike. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make guys earn it.
Outside.
And that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And here it comes. And that skips in the dirt. And down on strikes he goes. One out in the second.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Parker Meadows. Ball one there.
Ball one, no strike.
Second inning here, no score. Next offering misses, and that's ball two. There's the strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The count 2-1. There's the strike. Left-hand batter waits. And that one in the air center field. Naquin snags it for the second out. The batter now, Javier Baez. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Kicks and fires.
Ball
Now
1.
1-1.
1-1.
Bounce back to the mound. And that chance handled. Sends it to first. And that's the third out. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the San Francisco Giants and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound today, Blake Snell. What do you got on him, Chris?
Yeah, Boog, when you're a teammate of a guy like this, you love when it's his turn to pitch. He's out there on the mound carrying himself with a ton of confidence. That gives other guys confidence that, hey, the other team's not going to score much. All we've got to do is have good at-bats, put up some runs, and we should be able to get a win. He's got some of the best stuff around the league. So if he's on, he has the ability to control the game, and guys aren't really going to get much to hit.
Pulls that one foul. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Foul ball. The 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a pitch. And that's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that ball.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. In there for strike 1. Wade aboard here at first with nobody out. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Swings and misses, struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Good horizontal movement on that curveball right there, and just enough to get him to chase it. He placed it just off the corner, and that's one of those where a pitcher says if he's going to miss, he's going to miss off the plate. So really good job. Great pitch for the punch out.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. Runner on the go. Towards first. Takes it himself. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. Here's the Giants lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Runner at second, 2 down. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Movement in the bullpen. Rich Hill getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Avila, the right-hander, also getting loose. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Throw quickly to the infield, and the go-ahead run has to hold up at third with 2 away.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. Hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. Ball 1, no strikes. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Next pitch is outside. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Austin Slater waiting for a turn at the plate. And the 3-0 finds the zone. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And there's ball 4.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Austin Slater stands in. Check swing, went around. 0-1. 2 outs, bases are full. And strike 2.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
At the belt and fires. Fires to first on the run. Out number 3. Giants leave them loaded. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in San Diego and on the hill, Logan Webb. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup, when they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. That misses the zone. Ball 1. The wind of the pitch. Ripped to short. Crawford throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, they're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Fernando Tatis Jr., what a talent, what a hitter, Chris. A guy who's won a Silver Slugger in both 2020 and 2021. And in 21, he became the first Padre voted into the All-Star game since Tony Gwynn in 1999.
Yeah, if this kid could just stay healthy, he could be one of the greatest to play the game.
Zips it across, and a couple of quick outs. And now it's Juan Soto.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And that's in there for strike 1. Webb, a guy after Tommy John surgery, changed his arm slot a little bit. He ditched that 4-seam fastball, went with the sinker, and he's turned into a ground ball machine. Oh, 2 now. Good job to fight that one off. Here's the 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 0-2. That one the other way. And that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Good bad ball hitting right there. Just kind of threw the barrel at the ball, trying to protect with 2 strikes, and sometimes it works out well for you. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's Manny Machado now. And Manny gets a piece.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Smoked on the ground a second. In plenty of time to first. Machado out of the play. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. We'll move to the 2nd now at Petco Park. No score. New arm out of the bullpen, Rich Hill. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. Here's Brandon Crawford.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. There's a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Another 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Patrick Bailey in the box now. Takes strike 1. No score here in the 2nd. Next offering is in for a strike. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
The next offering misses, and a count 1-2.
2 strikes.
And that one a little bit high. Strike 3, got him with the backdoor breaking ball.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And now Tyler Fitzgerald. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Fought off foul. 0-2 now. And that one almost got him.
2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the Minnesota Twins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
That one missed. Good eye right there.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses. 3-2 now.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And a payoff pitch. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Crawford goes. Swing and a pop-up. Foul and a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Next offering misses. Ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
No, there's a small sign of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Cal Raleigh up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Crawford leads off first with 1 away. Fly ball down the right field line. This one's got a chance. Home run. He made him pay for that one, and that's how they take the lead. It's 2-0.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. Line drive. Fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Throw cut off to third. He's in there.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
One down. Now it's going to be Eugenio Suarez. Hit weakly on the ground. Whips it to Kirilloff. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Here's Jared Kelenic. First pitch swinging. Action in the pen down there. Caleb Thielbar, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Varland getting cranked up as well. And the right-hander deals.
Ball high.
Ground ball left side and foul ball. Next offering is in the dirt.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Polanco pulls it in on the run. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Mariners 3 and the Twins coming to bat. Back in Target Field and on the hill in this one, Luis Castillo. What do you have on him?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
And now for the Twins, number 47. Here comes a pitch. That one to first. He steps on the bag. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a look at our lineup. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board, and that'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against a wall and not have really good at-bats. So just trust the process. Trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These guys can find themselves back in this ball game.
Next offering is down low. 1-1. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple All-Star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch and works so well off of his fastball.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. One down, base is empty. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Now batting Max Kepler. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And a pitch. Chopped left side. And he'll be safe at first.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. And that one sliced foul. Castillo will look to first, and he's back in safely. Righty to the plate. That's off the mark, and the count is 1-1. There's a swing and a miss.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kepler, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
Next pitch misses way outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Matt Wallner in the on-deck circle for the Twins. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. This place is absolutely loving it, and they cut into the deficit. It's 3-2. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Next to hit, Matt Wallner. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
And a pitch. And that's in for a strike. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Matt Brash getting loose out there. Topa warming up as well. Here's a 1-1. That one lifted to left. Canzone settles under this one, and that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Caleb Thielbar.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game, and now the first baseman, Ty France. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch.
Hut.
The punch out there, and there's one down. Now the left fielder, Dominic Canzone. There's a strike.
0 balls, 1 strike.
And a strike in there.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
And now the lefty. And now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to third, and it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Here's Josh Rojas. In the air to left center. Wallner settles underneath it, makes the grab, 2 down.
The bat at number 3, shortstop, JP.
So the lineup flips over, and now here is J.P. Crawford. The walk and a run scored his first time. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Jeffers puts the squeeze on that in the inning. Live from Arlington, Texas, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started, and pitching here today, Nathan Eovaldi. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Now it's the rookie first baseman, number 18. That's off the mark, and that's how this game gets started. The 1-0. Right side, and that's just foul. Next offering is in for a strike. Chris, you know, you look at Nathan Eovaldi's resume. He won the World Series with the Red Sox in 2018, but he was actually originally drafted by the Dodgers back in 2008. He was an 11th round pick. Struck him out looking.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control. And not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
Now it's the shortstop, number 9. In there, and it's 0-1.
Always known for that power fastball, but interesting, he didn't get a whole lot of swing and miss with it early on. He got better with that stuff as his career progressed. And you talk about that World Series in 2018, he was absolutely fantastic out of the bullpen.
That's in there. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Brandon Drury to the plate. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. The wind and the pitch.
That's a ball. 1-0.
That's out to center field. Tavares settles under it. And that is that. Angels held in check. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and our starting pitcher here today, Reed Detmers. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
Bottom of the first. Here is Marcus Semien. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And first offering is fouled off.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
This one in the air, center field. Adele makes the grab, and a quick out, number 1. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
On the ground, right side, gathers and throws to first. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Nathaniel Lowe.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Check swing, no appeal.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
Ball to strike. And that one clips the corner.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. End of one. And we're still scoreless. Welcome back. Now the third baseman, Mike Moustakas.
Well, 2017, a good year for Mike Moustakas. He was named the comeback player of the year in the American League after tearing that ACL in 2016. But, you know, he managed to bounce back with 38 home runs the following season.
That catches the outside corner. Strike one. Foul ball there. And the 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one hit 97 on the gun. And here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Popped up. Simeon gets under it. 2 away now. Here's Joe Adele.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
That's in there, and it's 0-1. One cool nugget on Evaldi comes from the same hometown as Nolan Ryan. Both guys from Alvin, Texas. They actually attended the same high school. They didn't meet until 2016. Evaldi pitching for the Yankees, visited the Astros, and that's when he got a chance to meet the Ryan Express. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Colorado Rockies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set. Our starter in this one, Chase Anderson.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Tommy Edman.
For St. Louis, the second baseman, Tommy Edman.
And he deals. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for two. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Wastes no time there. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. Runner breaks for third. Pitch misses. Over to third, but the throw's offline.
Well, maybe he thought he should have gone for a triple instead of a double and just decided, I'm going to take third this way. Definitely using his legs to his advantage right here.
Anderson ready to work. That one missing inside. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Nat Cook getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Suter getting loose as well. (2-0). And that one fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Edman, the lone runner, stands at third with nobody out. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That's to third. Tosses across to first. One out in the top of the first. Here's a Cardinals lineup now. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers. So we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
No score here, but a runner at third with one down. Misses outside, ball two. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Jordan Walker up next for the Cardinals. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And ball four, two aboard.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals. That one misses. That's 5 straight. And the 1-0. Swing and a drive. Deep center field. On its way. Home run. A 3-run shot, and now they're out in front. It's 3-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
If you hit the ball that far, you know we're going to check the numbers. Let's go back to the nerd herd at StatCast. That was impressive.
Yeah, wow. I mean, they don't hit them much farther than that, Boog. Everything's got to come together to hit a ball like that, and he really showed us something right there.
One down, and now it's Ivan Herrera. That one misses, and it's 1-0. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball popped up. That gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
And now, Richie Palacios. Oh, and 1 now. Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him, and he got the out.
Two outs. To the left side, but it is well foul. So now 1-2.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching, but you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Bounce to third. Gets it to first. That's out number 3. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now 3-0. Back here in Denver, and for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Miles Michaelis.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Here's Colorado's DH, Charlie Blackmon. The Rockies in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And a foul ball.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Righty delivers. That one finds the corner. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
The 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Here's the 0-2. And ball 1. And And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Digging in, Ezekiel Tovar. And first offering is fouled off. Michaelis, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Next offering is in for a strike. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And that's a foul ball. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The pitch. And that misses off the outside edge.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
3-2 now.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Got him. And there's 2 away.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate, and that one sliced foul. And the righty deals. And there's a ball.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
There's a 1-1. And a foul ball left side.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Matt Cook.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
So digging in, Irving Lopez. The wind of the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. And now the 0-1. That one fouled off. Kicks and deals. Pitch misses there. 1-2 to count.
It's a good take.
That misses, and it's 2-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Righty to the plate. Out to short, Tovar. Fires across the diamond and quickly one away in the second.
Batting none. The shortstop, Mason.
So up next, Mason Wynn. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and fires. Way high. And that's too high. (3-1) is on the way. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. And there are two down.
The batter is 19. Second base.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Tommy Edman. Doubled leading off the ball game. Then came around to score the first run of the game. And that one wrapped foul. And it's fouled away. And here it comes. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Diaz makes the catch, inning over. From inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Tyler Glasnow. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Digging in for Oakland, number 49.
The first baseman, Ryan Noda.
And the pitch. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And that's going to be ruled a swing. Glass now back to work. The 0-1.
Ball.
Now 1-1. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Glass now ready and deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and 1 out now.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Next up for the A's, Zach Geloff. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. One down, base is empty.
No.
And fouled off. Two and 1 now. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Margot settles under it. Makes the catch for the out. And time now to check out the A's lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball.
Good eye right there. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
2 down, nobody on. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. A's go quickly and quietly there, and now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, and on the hill here today, Paul Blackburn. What do you look for here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Rays, Yandy Diaz. And a pitch. Blackburn, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a cutter, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a four-seamer. Next pitch downstairs, and now 2-0. At the belt and fires. Just missed. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. And the right-hander deals. There's a swing and a drive. Kemp raging back towards the wall. Looking up. Pulls it in on the warning track. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Next offering is down low. The pitch. Now 3-0. And a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Geloff makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That one ripped, but foul. The pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. We head to the second here at Tropicana Field. No score. Top of the second. Here's a big power threat. Brent Rooker.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, 2 now. And that one is inside. Goes down looking. And the batter now, Shea Langoliers. First pitch just misses. And another ball. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Lawrence Butler to bat next. Clips the corner, and now 3-1.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And he walked him.
Take your base.
How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
And now Lawrence Butler. That one close, ruled a ball. 1-0.
No strike.
And he deals. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Good feed, that's 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play. Hello and welcome to Oakland. We're at Ring Central Coliseum. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Oakland Athletics. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now, and today on the hill, Paul Blackburn. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
First pitch, 107.
Righty delivers. Late with the swing there.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Really nice execution of the cut fastball right there. Similar to how you might throw a 2-strike slider, start it middle away, let it break, and take over that outside corner of the plate. But sometimes with the cutter, you just don't know how much it'll move. I think he's good, and I think he was also a little lucky right there.
Benintendi up here. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
here is Yohan Moncada. First pitch, and he just misses. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kyle Muller appears to be getting loose. Waldichuk getting cranked up as well. Benintendi, the runner at second with one away. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Eloy Jimenez in the on-deck circle. There's the strike, 3-1. Runner leads away at second. Ground ball to the right side. Steps on first for the out. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
The pitch. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Right-hander kicks, deals. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Two on them. Swing and a bouncer. Throws across the diamond. That ends the frame. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. And the A's will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back in Oakland, and on the mound today, Dylan Cease.
Well, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, number 49. The wind of the pitch. Just off the outside edge.
1-0.
The 1-0. And that's in for a strike. Ripped to right. Should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Zach Geloff now at the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That one ripped. And there's one away.
Batting third.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. So here's Brown at the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. Runner at second here, one gone. The next offering misses. And the count even 1-1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And the pitch. And a foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
1-2 now. Caught him looking for the K.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
So 2 down now, and here is Brent Rooker. Pitch misses inside, ball 1. Two outs and one in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Runner edges away at second. Up the middle. Inning over. The A's strand one. We played an inning, no score. Back here in the East Bay, Andrew Vaughn now.
The first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
Here comes a pitch. Just missed.
Outside.
Kicks and fires. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Kyle Muller.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Making a move at first. Entering as the pinch runner, Zach Remillard. No outs. Runner at first. Now at the plate, Gavin Sheets. And first offering is fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Step off, throw to first. Remillard back easily. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Nobody out, runner at first. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Now snap throw to first. Remillard gets back easily. And a 1-2. And a curve misses outside. Snap throw to first. Remillard back in standing. The pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Here's Elvis Andrus. Runner on the move. Ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Tyler Naquin to the plate. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Ground ball right side. Geloff in plenty of time to first. That's the 3rd. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. Towing the slab in today's game, Kevin Gausman.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And here it comes. Number 11, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And the righty deals. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. That clips the corner.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
And a pitch. Liner, base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Bobby Witt Jr. in the box now. Takes strike one. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Runner at first with no outs here. This one high in the air to left center. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. One away. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty to the plate. Runner on the go. It's a pitch out. Throw to second. Save. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Runner goes again. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third, and he's in there easily.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Varsho makes the play. Runner tags from third, and they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
So here's the cleanup hitter, MJ Melendez. In there for strike one.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Left-hand hitter waits. And there's a foul ball. Two outs. Stays alive. And a pitch. Going to count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Melendez checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And he went around. Ruled a swing. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Royals 1 and the Jays 0. Back here at Rogers Center, today's starting pitcher, Zach Greinke.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Here's George Springer.
The right fielder,
Chris, one of the things that's really cool about George Springer's story is what he has overcome. As a kid, he had a lot of anxiety, and he had a stutter. And he's a guy now that speaks publicly and does so marvelously and is a great spokesperson for young people who struggle with stuttering.
Yeah, the Stuttering Association for the...
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. Slice down the right side. The 0-2.
Ball, that's off the plate.
And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hard liner. And Bichette is retired. And there's 2 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And first offering is fouled off. Why to kick the pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Two down, nobody on. Check swing, and he held up. Saying, you know, Zach Greinke, a guy that even while he's been playing, he likes scouting amateur talent in person and watching guys on video. Well, in the 2012 year when he was with Milwaukee, he went into their draft room and there was video on the screen of a certain player, and he pointed at the screen Greinke did and said, that's the guy you should take with your first pick. He's the best player in the draft. And it turned out to be his future teammate, Corey Seager. Brandon Belt on deck for the Blue Jays. Kicks and deals. Hit hard, base hit, and that extends the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. Ball 1, no strikes.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Guerrero leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And there's the strike.
Ball, 1 strike.
And the right-hander deals. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And out of here. Brandon Belt goes deep, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-1.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something, but really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
And here is Matt Chapman. And takes low for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
And misses inside. Greinke maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Here's a 2-1. Out to center. Isbell on the move. Snags it on the run. And that is the third out of the inning. The Jays get a pair on this homer. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now in Toronto. Now it's the DH, Nelson Velasquez. The pitch. There's a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Now it's the second baseman, Michael Massey. Way inside, gets out of the way. Left-hand batter waits, and that's outside. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. This one in the air, right field. Springer there makes the catch.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Drew Waters stands in. First offering misses the mark. Just missed. Yeah, now 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Upstairs. Nick Pratto waits on deck. The pitch. Foul ball. And down on strikes. And good work there. inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And today's starter, Kevin Gossman. Lots of punch outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game. He'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
And he deals. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. At the belt and fires. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Adley Rutschman. He swings and fouls one off. Here's the 0-1.
That's a ball.
That one the other way, and it's caught for the out.
Batting third, the right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander at the plate.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
They say you win.
0-1.
Foul ball there. Oh, 0-2 now. Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back. And pitching in this game, Kyle Bradish.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And now for the Jays, George Springer. George Springer, a Connecticut native, in fact, played his college ball at UConn. First-round pick by the Astros in 2011, and he helped lead the Astros to the World Series in 2017. The 0-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete, and his signing was the turning point in the Houston Astros organization to become a winning franchise. And you remember that magazine cover back in 2014 predicting the Astros to win the World Series in 2017, and it came true.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the ground to third. On to first. 2 up, 2 down. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. All right, Siggy, how How about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss.
Oh, one strike.
Swings through that.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Blue Jays go down in order, scoreless after 1. Back here at the ballpark, Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
The first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
And the right-hander back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Kiermaier trying to get there. Nice grab on the run. And there's one down. And now it's going to be Cedric Mullins. And that's in there for strike 1.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
And the 0-1. And strike 2.
0-2.
One down, base is empty. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch, and probably fooled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. That's in there. 0-1. Singing Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick by the Orioles in 2015. Here's the thing that gets me, though. He owns his own karaoke machine. And can I tell you, I've never done karaoke in my life.
You got to try it sometime.
Singy, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Yeah, probably some song that'll cost us too much to mention in this broadcast. I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
The 1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Second inning here, no score. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, well, let's stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Next one misses, and the count's even at 2.
It's a good take.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there. Welcome to St. Louis and Busch Stadium, home of the Cardinals since 2006. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Miles Mikolas.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. The pitch. This to third. Tosses to first. One up, one down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The wind of the pitch. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
1 and 2.
Next one just misses. It's 2 and 2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Next pitch misses inside. 3 and 2 now. Got him. Down on strikes. And he knew it.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And here it comes. Strike 2. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Oh, not a whole lot behind that pitch. It's off speed, but it still stings. Getting hit by a fastball is a whole different story.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Fought off foul. Well, Chris, baseball fans remember Chris Bryant winning the World Series in 2016, but Cub fans still remember Bryant's throw across the diamond to make it official. He recorded the final out in that rainy Game 7. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Next pitch downstairs. Now 1-2. Righty to the plate.
2 and 2.
McMahon off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the inning is over. So 1 left for Colorado. And now the Cardinals get their first shot at it here. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in St. Louis, starting on the mound in this one, Chase Anderson. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Tommy Edman at the plate. The wind of the pitch. That just misses, and that's ball one. That's a little bit low. Next offering is in for a strike. Anderson ready to work. Next offering is outside. Pitch is in for a strike. Full count now.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
The punch out there, and one gone. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Flips the corner, and that's strike one. One down, base is empty. And that's a little high. And delivers outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings through that one, out in front that time. Got him. And there's 2 down.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cook.
And there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. We played an inning, no score. Back here in St. Louis, now here's Nolan Jones.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
The pitch.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And the righty deals. Now one missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And now the count is even.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Over to Goldie. Awesome play there. And now it's Elias Diaz. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. There's a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
The wind and the pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. No score here in the 2nd. Next offering way off the plate. In the dirt. Over to Goldie. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Perfectly executed 12-6 curveball right there. And with that kind of break, if you can drop it in below the zone like that, it's going to look like a strike the entire way coming in and then just disappear. So hard to get under the ball unless you're really gearing up for it, and you might need a pitching wedge.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. The other way, base hit, and that keeps the inning going. And here is Hunter Goodman. This to center field. Nootbaar moves under it. He's got it, and that is out number 3. Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the New York Mets. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away. Our starter in this one, Kodai Senga. What's the word on him?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, C.J. Abrams.
The shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
Here comes a pitch. That one's in there, and we are underway. Here comes the 0-1. That misses off the outside edge. Here's a 1-2. And a ground ball to first. Can't glove it cleanly. Flip to the pitcher is in time. And that's out number 1 on a tough play. Take a look at the lineup. Here's Lane Thomas. Fly ball center field. Ortega gliding in towards the infield. Flashes the leather on the running catch. Out number 2. And now the DH, Joey Meneses. And that one fouled off. And a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
I've been to many games as a fan.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
It's a good take.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. And that one wrapped foul. Meneses off of first with 2 away. Ruiz checks his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he offered at it. Kicks and fires. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nasty fourth ball for strike 3. So 1 left for Washington. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Citi Field. And towing the slab, Patrick Corbin. What do we need to know here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And stepping in for New York, Rafael Ortega.
The center.
And a pitch. And that skips in the dirt. Corbin, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And that one missing low.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
There's the strike. And he grounds one to the right side. And he picks it up in foul territory.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Ronnie Mauricio now. In for a strike. 0-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. That one not close. And to count 1-2. On the ground, right side, and it's through for a hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in the play, and just hope it finds a hole. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's Pete Alonso. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And the pitch.
1-1.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And now the lefty. So now 1-2. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Thaddeus Ward preparing to come on if needed. Abbott warming up as well. No outs. Runners at first and second. Got him. One away.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
And now it's Frankie Lindor, the switch hitter batting right. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The lefty to 1-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. And a pitch. Just misses with that one.
That's a really good take.
Mark Vientos up next. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Hit slowly on the ground. Tosses to first. Lindor retired. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
And now this is down for a base hit. Play at the plate, safe, and they take the lead.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Over to Smith, and that is that. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. 1 inning in the books here. It's the Mets 2 and the Nationals nothing. Back here in Queens, all set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Dominic Smith. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Boog, our man, Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
And it is 2-1. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. Next pitch inside, and it's 3-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
3-2. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
No, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
And now it's Luis Garcia. In the air to left down the line. And that is a foul ball. You're 1.
Ball.
Good eye right there. And that one is lifted in the air. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 2 down.
The third baseman, Vargas.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Ildemaro Vargas. That one is upstairs.
Ball 1, no strike.
And fouled off. The pitch. That one way outside, and it's 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Popped up. Lindor sizing this one up. Squeezes it. And that will end the inning. 1 Blue Jays way in Toronto. Welcome to Rogers Center. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And that one ripped to left, and he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
Everything came together for him. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now the number 2 hitter, Zach Geloff. And downstairs. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. And he deals. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And that's downstairs and outside. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And now 1 away.
Well, Gausman is well known for that splitter. It's just a major weapon for him and generates a ton of swings and misses when he's throwing it well. Good example of it there, and I'm willing to bet we'll see a lot more of it moving forward in this one.
So here's Brown at the plate. Ball 1 there. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Next offering misses down and away. The 2-1. That one pushed foul. Here's the 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two. And now it's filled up.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Line drive, and there's a hit. Throw comes in quickly, holds that go-ahead run at third, and there's still 1 away.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high-leverage spot right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Dive, and he's got it. The throw. Bichette to second. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back here at Rogers Center, and on the hill in this one, Paul Blackburn.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The pitch. George Springer stands in now and watches strike 1. The 0-1. Fouled off down the right side. And the 0-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Batting second.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. High in the air, out to right. Brown moving under it. Makes the grab for the second out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
The 0-1. And a foul ball.
You know, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Blue Jays. Scoreless after 1. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Eric Swanson.
Number 50, Eric Swanson.
And now here's the A's catcher, Shea Langoliers, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. The 0-1. That one fouled off. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Lawrence Butler up next for the A's. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Second inning here, no score. Next offering misses. Ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Genesis Cabrera, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. And a pitch. And that one a little bit high. And there's the strike. Right-handed reliever. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there's 2 away.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Digging in for Oakland, Jordan Diaz. First offering, and it just misses. The pitch. And he pumps it a strike. Right side. And George makes the grab. About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. It's going to be a scorcher out there today. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And on the mound now, Spencer Strider. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he's got such great discipline in between starts, taking care of himself, making sure he's lifting, his stamina stays high. He's a guy that wants to finish every start that he makes. Now, we know that's not quite possible, but he's well-conditioned to throw over 100 pitches effectively. I think if you're on the other side, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats, run that pitch count up, and perhaps get him out of the ball game early. He's kind of a rare pitcher in today's game. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Luis Arias in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And Acuna able to make the grab. And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
That one hammered left field. Back there. And that ball is out of here. He powers that one out to left. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
One down, base is empty. Just missing there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The wide to kick the pitch. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call he probably should have gotten. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And the first offering is not close. Left-hand hitter waits. And now it's even up.
1 strike.
Good eye right there. They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's down and away. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Stepping in, Jake Berger. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Righty to the plate. That's in for a strike. Chisholm, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Righty delivers. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And now it's 3-2. Ryan De La Cruz next to hit for the Marlins. (3-2) now. 99 miles per hour to finish him off. 1 for the Marlins on the solo shot. And the home team down a run. Back after this on the show.
Back then you'd hit me up and it make me nervous.
Back at Truist Park. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boo. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Ronald Acuna Jr. in the box now. Takes strike one. And it's even up.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch is outside. Kicks and fires. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And that one is gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they tie it up. It's 1-1.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Ozzie Albies, the next to hit, takes outside.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And here it comes. Outside.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3. Tied up here in the early going. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Austin Riley. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Step off, throw to first. Albies dives back in. One now. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Flips for 1. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
Matt Olson up to the plate. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Two outs. Little chopper rolls foul. Left-hand batter waits.
No, that's a ball.
There's a strike. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Here's Marcell Ozuna. Big time power. First pitch, and he just misses. Runner at second, 2 down. And a pitch. Line drive. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play.
One of the most fun and exciting things you can do as an outfielder. You lay out, you make a diving catch, and you end the inning. That gets the boys fired up in the dugout.
Going, yeah, we in goal mode. Going, yeah, we in goal mode. Going.
Into the game now, the southpaw Brad Hand.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. Here comes a pitch. Ball 1 low.
1-0.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
That missed inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Comes a 2-2. Out there to center. Harris after it. He's got it. And there's 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Bounce to the right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Not even close there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
What do you got?
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. And now the lefty.
Ball.
Joey Wendell waits on deck for Miami. (3-1) now. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Here's Joey Wendell. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. That's a little bit low. And a liner out into right center for a base hit.
So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
Substitution being made at first. On to pinch run, John Birdie.
Number 5.
Jacob Stallings now.
Birdie.
And there's a ball. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Birdie leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1. Step off throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Luis Arias next to hit for the Marlins. And a pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Arise, swings through it for strike 1. First and second, 2 down. And that one fouled off. Hit on the ground to the right side. In plenty of time to first. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Ready for baseball here in New York. On the hill here today, Kodai Senga.
Well, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
Here's the second baseman, Tommy Edman. And he deals. Off the mark there. And this one is off and running.
First pitch, 107.
The 1-0. To the right side, Mauricio. And a quick out, number one. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. And there's a foul ball. Just missed.
1-1.
Next pitch misses outside. 2-1. And the righty deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. 2-2.
Ball. 3 balls. 2 strikes.
And there's ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Runner on at first with one gone. And now the center fielder, Lars Nootbaar. That one's in there, 0-1. At the belt and fires. And ball 1. Good eye in that spot.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Fouled off to the right. The pitch. That misses. Full count now. Jordan Walker to bat next. And that's ball 4.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
First and second, 1 out. Jordan Walker mixed up for the Cardinals. And it's fouled away.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Two on, 1 out. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That's out number 2. And now it's Ivan Herrera. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is fouled back. Line and a base hit into right. Here's the throw. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Never take an L, rather take a left. Typically, put me in the cell, still running the jail mentally. The mind too sharp for your truth.
Welcome back. And starting this one, Miles Michaelis. What do we have on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in for New York, Rafael Ortega. Just missed. Michaelis, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. And the 1-0. Swings through that one for strike 1. And that's outside.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Kicks and deals. Off the mark there. And now 3 balls and a strike. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Leading off,
Ronnie Mauricio now. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around. Nobody out. Runner at first. The next pitch misses. And now it's even 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Check swing. Went around. And the count is 1-2. This one lifted in the air, left field. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break. But look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just 1, but 2 runners in scoring position. So they'd love another base hit right here.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Got to be careful with a slugger like this, because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. This guy with light tower power. And a pitch. Check swing. He held up. And the count is 1-1. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Number 31 getting ready to go. Palante, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Ortega on third. Mauricio at second with nobody out. That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2-2 now. That one missed. Base runners at second and third here. No outs.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Righty to the plate. On a line. And he'll play it on a bounce. Play at the plate. Safe. And they take the lead.
Gets him on the board first, coming through with 2 RBIs on that swing. He somehow got to that outside pitch and pulled it hard into the outfield. Not exactly what you're supposed to do with that kind of location, but you wouldn't know it by how the ball came off his bat.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's the veteran shortstop, Francisco Lindor. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Singy, where are you on F1 racing? Are you a fan?
Haven't gotten there yet, but I will at some point.
Francisco Lindor, a big fan of F1 racing. His favorite driver is Lewis Hamilton. 0-1. Ball one there.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. And the throw gets away.
I think a good throw to second base has a chance to catch him right there. So that's a throw he's going to want back behind the dish. And you roll the dice when you send the runner, but oftentimes you're trying to force some action, and it worked out great for him right there.
Battling here as he fouls it away. One and two now. Stays alive. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
And the pitch. Struck him out looking. Froze him with a backdoor slider.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That's down and in.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
1 away with a runner at third. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
And the batter now, Brett Beatty. First offering misses the mark. In the air, left field. Palacios settles underneath it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We go on to inning number 2. It's the Mets 2 and the Cardinals nothing. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Brooks Raley. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Now pitching for the Mets, number 25.
Now the left fielder, Richie Palacios.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
And the slider catches the zone. Bullpen activity starting up now. Adam Ottavino, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. The wind and the pitch. That one catches the corner for a strike.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
The wind to kick the pitch. And there's a ball. And a 1-2 again. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting 7, the designated hitter, Lucan Baker.
So now the DH spot, Lucan Baker. On the ground to third. And it gets by him.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Irving Lopez digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. The pitch.
Ball, inside.
That one drifts inside. Mason Wynn waiting for a turn at the plate. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
The kick, the 3-2. On the ground to first. Baker over at first with 1 away. In the air, out towards left center, and that'll fall for a base hit. Mendick to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Batting 9, the shortstop.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Now up for St. Louis, Mason Wynn. In there, and it's 0-1. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And a foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 0-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
1 ball. Straight.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a ball popped up. Lindor calls it in, and there's 2 away. Drew Smith comes on now.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And here comes Tommy Edman, grounded out his first time. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
First offering, and it just misses. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two on, 2 outs. Paul Goldschmidt in the on-deck circle. Down. Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Mendick under it. Makes the catch. And that'll do it. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. just about ready to go. And today's starter, Chase Anderson.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Here comes a pitch. That one out to right, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Anderson ready to work. A little out front there as he swings through it. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Now one away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's the center fielder, T.J. Friedl. On the ground right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Check swing went around, and the count 1-1. And here it comes. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Reds go down quietly. And now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. There's no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Coors Field. And getting the start for Cincinnati, Hunter Green. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
So in now for Colorado, Charlie Blackmon. And the pitch. That one catches the zone. That's strike one. Hunter Green, a lot of people are excited about this guy. The second overall pick in 2017, made his debut in 2022. What a fastball he has.
Yeah, it's amazing. Even if he's not pitching for a winning team, just stopping and seeing what he's doing is unreal. Fastball velocity, effortless, hits triple digits regularly.
And down on strikes. One gone here.
Well, he just went right after him there. No messing around with the off-speed stuff. Here's my fastball. If you can hit it, go for it. 3 fastballs. See you later. Definitely builds your confidence out on the mound.
Ezekiel Tovar, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Yeah, he set a record in his second career outing when he threw 39 pitches, 100 miles an hour or more in a single game. And that surpassed Jacob deGrom's record of 33. Pitch misses inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. That one misses. 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And there's a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Three and two now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Brings it in. 2 away. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. And the right-hander deals. Pitch in the dirt. 1 and 2 to count. And another ball. The wind of the pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another. Now a fly ball to right center. Friedel trots over to his left. Puts the squeeze on it. And that's the inning. Nothing doing for the Rockies. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Denver, leading off, Jake Fraley.
The designated hitter, Jake Fraley.
The right-hander back to work. And that's down and away. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one.
He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Now here is Tyler Stevenson. And takes low for ball 1. And that's a little bit high. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Nat Cook, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Suter, a left-hander, also throwing. Runner at second, nobody out. That one's spoiled, and they count now 2-1. Runner leads away at second. Over to Bryant. 1 out in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And the batter now is Joey Votto.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Diving, and he can't make the play. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Brent Suter.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
One down, runner at first. Next for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Chases that one out of the zone. 2 out.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Now, Noelvi Marte. Going 1.
0-1.
And a pitch. Out in front and foul to the left side. Next pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 1. Votto off of first with 2 away. And that one almost got him.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Next offering is downstairs.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Will Benson waits on deck. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Good job right there. Welcome to the desert and inside Chase Field in Phoenix. The temperatures will be noticeable, yet the roof is wide open. It's the New York Mets and the Arizona Diamondbacks. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Offense may turn out to be a story in this one, Chris. The wind blowing out, so you want to get it up in the air if you're a hitter.
Yeah, it's always a little boost of confidence when you've got that wind at your back. You feel like the pitcher's fastball isn't quite as hard as normal, and you can get on time with some stuff that normally may be by you. So good time to hit. You just want to take advantage when you have an opportunity with a pitch you can drive. Get through it, get it up in the air.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Coming up on the first pitch, our starting pitcher in this one, Zach Gallen. What's the scouting report on him?
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
Ready to go now? Rafael Ortega stands in. He swings and fouls one off. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Oh, 0-2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And he deals. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And down on strikes he goes, and 1 away. Ronnie Mauricio now. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Now 1-1. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And now 2 gone.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here's Pete Alonso. Swings through that one. 0-1. Couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. He was teammates there with Harrison Bader. Oh, 0-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Righty delivers. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
The general better fall back, put your hands up. It's a new sheriff in town. Everybody get up, get down and
Back here at Chase Field. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Kodai Senga.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Left-hand batter waits. Misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, the worst part on that one is he lost control against one of the fastest guys on the team. This might turn into a double.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Pitch misses. 1-0.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
On the ground to short, could be 2. Lindor tossed to second, over to Alonso. Double play.
Well, he made his pitch down in the zone. He got that ball on the ground. The double play he was looking for. Really good execution.
Here's Tommy Pham. In there for strike 1. Two down, nobody on. Fought off foul. The 0-2. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
The next offering misses, and the count is filled up. Christian Walker waiting to hit for the D-backs. The pitch. Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two outs. To the right side, and that one handled. Slings to first, and that is that. Scoreless after 1. Back here in the desert, new inning getting started. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And that's outside.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Falling behind 2-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Foul ball there. And the righty deals. That one off the mark, and a full count now. Mark Vientos to bat next. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now it's Mark Vientos. Gets the call. Strike one. No score here in the second. Now this is in the air down the line. Fan under it. Hauls it in for the out. So digging in, Brett Beatty. First pitch, and he just misses. And the right-hander deals.
That's ball two.
Late on that fastball.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Kicks and fires. And that's too high.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Francisco Alvarez, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. The wind of the pitch. That one finds the zone, and it's 3-2. The wind and the pitch. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol. Welcome to Nationals Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the Washington Nationals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get underway, and on the mound in this one, Patrick Corbin. What do we have on him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
And that one wrapped foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
High chopper to third. Vargas slings it across. One out in the top of the first. Here's the Brewers lineup put together by Craig Counsell. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And the 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. One down, base is empty. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Boog, that wasn't even close. You know, sometimes a guy will barely miss the zone and hit someone, but right there, he completely lost the handle, and that's when it gets a little scary.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Garcia over to second, and that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
Here in Nationals Park, and taking the ball for Milwaukee, Corbin Burns.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And the batter will be the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. And the pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Burns, a former Cy Young Award winner. He throws a cutter, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. The pitch. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss there.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Left-hand hitter waits. Not in time. He's safe.
Well, he did all he could at short to try to make an amazing play and almost got it done, but good hustle down the line, and that's an earned infield hit.
Here's Lane Thomas. And first offering is fouled off. Abrams gets his lead at first with nobody out. Burns with a move to first, and he's back standing. And now the 0-1, just off the outside edge.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Runner at first with no outs here. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Throw to first, back in there standing. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Righty to the plate. And now it's filled up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Base knock, and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
And here's the DH for Washington, Joey Meneses. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Off the plate inside, and that's ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Andrew Chafin up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Wilson getting loose as well. And here it comes. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The 2-1. And now 2-2. Now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Just trying to protect, keep the at-bat alive.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate, and an excellent job keeping it right there. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Rolled over to third. Donaldson tags the runner for 1. On to Santana, 2.
Pretty lengthy at bat right there, and usually the hitter wins that battle after seeing so many pitches, but instead the exact opposite, or maybe even worse than that, grounds into a double play. Tough at bat to swallow.
Hebert Ruiz in the box, lays off for ball 1. 2 outs. And one in scoring position. And fouled off. And a pitch. On the inside corner for a strike. Out towards right center field. Frelick after it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Please, I've got a habit of doing my own thing. So if you wouldn't mind, I'm a recline. I'm my own king. Now don't stress the profit. Don't flaunt it unless you got it. I'm never waiting for you.
Back in Washington, D.C., here's Mark Canha.
The designated hitter, Mark Canha.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a guy out there coming at you with high velocity.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's a strikeout looking. Strike three called on a slider at the knees.
Tunneled that pitch. Thought it was going to be a slider breaking in off the plate, but it hugged the corner. And at that point, when he recognized it, it was just too late.
Next to hit, Sal Frelick. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Well, a little problem with his location there, but now the bigger problem's at first base. Tons of speed over there. He's going to have to manage the running game and find the strike zone.
Willie Adames stands in. And that's in there for strike one. Second inning here, no score. That one's in there. And that's strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And he deals. And there he goes.
1 ball,
There's a ball.
2 strikes.
Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Swung on, belted. Gone. The Rockets 1 to right, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 2-0.
Well, he did a really nice job of letting that ball travel. Wasn't too quick. He kept his shoulder square to home plate, which allows you to drive the ball to the opposite field with power. We see the power and the authority, and fortunately, he was lucky enough to keep it fair.
Now it's Josh Donaldson's turn to hit. Corbin, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. And now the lefty. Smash to the left side. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Batting it, the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
This is Bryce Terang. That one's in there, 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Andres Machado, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Number 47, the lefty, warming up as well. 0-1 now. And a swing and a miss.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Going to count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Bouncer to second. He beats it out, and the tapper turns into an infield single.
Not every base hit is a liner into the gap, just like not every strikeout's a perfect slider down and away. I mean, right there, he just put the ball in play on the ground and gave it his all to get down to first for the knock.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Patrick Corbin departs, and as he heads off, he'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. On the mound now, Andres Machado.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now it's the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor. Now moves to first, and he's back in on a dive. Another move to first, and he's back in that time as well. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Terang, the runner at first with 2 gone. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Pitch misses and safe. It's a stolen base.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
Runner leads away at second. That one outside, and a count 2-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Lined, and that's a base hit. Now a long throw home. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
A couple of singles back to back. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Now it's Christian Yelich. Grounded out his first time up. Check swing, but he went too far. It's 0-1. Righty delivers. Rolled slowly to first. And they put the tag on him. That's the third. Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, we're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Garrett Cole.
Yeah, Boog, when you're a teammate of a guy like this, you love when it's his turn to pitch. He's out there on the mound carrying himself with a ton of confidence. That gives other guys confidence that, hey, the other team's not going to score much. All we've got to do is have good at-bats, put up some runs, and we should be able to get a win. He's got some of the best stuff around the league. So if he's on, he has the ability to control the game, and guys aren't really going to get much to hit.
And stepping in is the speedy Akil Baddoo. In for a strike, and away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 106.
Swing and a miss. 0-2. Look out.
Straighten him up a little bit.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is downstairs. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now it's going to be Zach McKinstry. And a foul ball. Oh, 1 down. There's a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
1 down, base is empty. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost art for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Man at first with 1 gone. Spencer Torkelson getting ready to hit. Ball 1, no strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The 1-2. Double play ball to second. There's 1. Over to LeMahieu. 2.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back now in the Bronx. And on the hill, the lefty, Eduardo Rodriguez.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches, depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Bottom of the first. Here's DJ LeMahieu. And a pitch. And there's the strike. See, DJ LeMahieu, really good hitter, but as well defensive versatility. And fittingly enough, he's the first winner of the Gold Glove Award that went to a utility player. He won it in 2022 in the American League. Swings and misses. One up, one down.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, Boog, that year, 35 games at first, 41 at second, and 47 at third. This guy's just got so much versatility, but a great hitter as well. You know, both you and I were surprised the first time that we were kind of up close and around him of how tall he is. He's 6'4".
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even. Kicks and deals. And that one missing low. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next pitch is popped up. Vierling drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Here comes a pitch. Torres tries to hold up, appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Center field. Meadows under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1-2-3, go the Yankees. We played an inning, no score. Back here in New York, and here is Kerry Carpenter. Chris, you look at Garrett Cole, and he changed in terms of his profile. He threw a lot of sinkers when he was with the Pirates. When he went to Houston, everything changed. More four-seamers and more reliance on the breaking ball. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, you credit the analytics and just the great system that the Astros have notoriously had in terms of helping pitchers really discover their potential. But yeah, he's got a great fastball. He's very confident in it, but sometimes that can also hurt him, giving up a lot of home runs.
And now Matt Vierling. First pitch just misses.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
The 1-1. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And now up to hit Miguel Cabrera. And first offering is fouled off. No score here in the second. And a foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Stays alive. On the ground, out to short. Volpe throws it to first in time. Live from Dodger Stadium, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway. Clayton Kershaw getting the start. What do you got on him, Chris?
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
All right, ready to get underway. At the plate, Jonathan India. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That misses, and we're underway. Kershaw fires.
Ball 2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Close but called a ball. And now 3-0.
Third pitch of this ball game, that one right in the zone, but it's called for a ball, man. That's frustrating, but you got to stay focused. Keep making that pitch. You're going to get the strike call.
And here it comes. Way out front for strike 2.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
3-2 on the way. Bounced up the middle. Fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
So 2 balls and no strikes. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Kershaw the 2-1. In the air, left field. Peralta calls it in, 2 away.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 7.
In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. And a pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Outman racing over to make the catch. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. And now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Chavez Ravine. And on the hill, the big righty, Hunter Green.
Well, just a 3-pitch mix in his arsenal, which, it's not a lot for a starter. So always very important for him to have a good feel and command all 3. Sometimes you can make that 3 look like 4 if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on one. But, one thing about it, it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those 3 pitches in all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Mookie Betts will get us started. There's the strike. Singy Mookie Betts, given name Marcus Lynn Betts. He attributes a nickname from his parents watching Mookie Blaylock play basketball.
Yeah, Boog, and the cool coincidence with that name are the initials, MLB.
That's right. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. Hunter Green has a long way to go before he's the most famous baseball player from his high school. Mike Stanton went to Notre Dame High School in Sherman Oaks, California. Of course, now we know him as Giancarlo Stanton. The pitch. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you've committed, and you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. first pitch, and that's in for a strike. Good eye right there. Strike two.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Next offering upstairs. Swing, and Freeman blasts one to right. Way back there. And gone!